What's happening YouTube? We're gonna start early. I know I scheduled this for 12:15, but I feel like playing already. So we'll move on. So good afternoon, happy Tuesday. Terraria time. I haven't streamed this world in a bit, but I need to get back into this and finish this one up because I would like to move on and do a new world. And being that I started this in February and then I took a very long break from it, I kind of like to get this one done. And I have some other particularly stupid ideas that I'd like to do with Terraria, in terms of challenge runs and stuff like that. And I'd like to get started on those. So we're gonna do our best to move through the hard mode portion of this playthrough, and then we'll see what happens from there. But I hope you guys have been doing well. Hope your Thanksgiving holiday was good, and you haven't spent all of your money on Christmas shopping already. I did have a concert this past weekend, which went quite well, so I can now focus a little bit on streaming type stuff again instead of going hard into doing all my music stuff. I have a little bit more free time on my hands, so I do have to prep for the next concert, which is coming up in about a month or so. So still have to practice and all that, but have a little bit more time to put into doing a little bit of streaming. So we're gonna do that. So without further ado, we will hop into the Town of Intelligence and pick up where we left off. And I've got to try and figure out what I was doing. So let's hop right in and see where we're at. But anyway, here's our world as it usually is. Need to activate all my two buff stations and then sharpening station. I built this thing way too small. I don't know what I was thinking when I built this. I've changed the design of my quote-unquote base a couple of times, but this is like the standard design that I use. But I've started taking to making the center portion wider, just so I have more room to store chests and stuff like that, even though I don't use a lot of them. But it's nice to have ample storage because everybody knows when you play this game, inventory can become kind of a mess. So take care of that. But anyway, this is a quote-unquote generic melee playthrough. There's no weapon restrictions or anything like that. I'm just playing to have fun. I've done a little bit of fishing. I can see I have hard mode anvil. I don't have a forge. I don't have any hard mode crimson stuff. Wait, this is a crimson world, right? Yes, it's red. Okay. In terms of the stripe, I think we're all good. There's crimson near my ice biome, but I did elevator this out, so it won't spread back this way. There's stuff down here, but it's gonna take a long time to get there. And it looks like, yeah, I did. I put some pearl stone over here to hollow out this bit. So there'll be a kind of a hollow buffer here. So if as the crimson slowly moves in, prior to me getting a contaminator where I can actually fix that, the hallow will sort of counteract that, and I don't mind the hallow creeping in because the hallow is not a biome that my NPCs will get all salty over. So there's that. I'm just kind of checking everything out. I've been playing a couple different worlds, and every single world I have is like in a slightly different spot, so I do not have any honey. Oh, I know why. I don't have any wet bomb. Without wet bombs, I can't make honey bombs. Lava-proof fishing hook? I don't have a lava-proof. I'm gonna do a little bit of fishing. Because at 4:30 you get the fishing bonus, so I'm gonna use the bonus to full advantage. I still want some upset the fish and flurfing koi from the lava. They're good for infernal potions and any extras I can craft into seafood dinner, so we can have something to eat. A nice tasty food. Give us that little bit of buff. Or medium buff. I'll be honest, I still kind of miss when... I still miss when the seafood dinner was 4 minutes of high buff, because that was perfect for boss fights, because, you know, most of your boss fights don't last longer than, like, 4 minutes or so. So, you could get that nice, quick, major improvement buff for just a little bit, so you can do your fight and have a good time, but I digress. Relogic has made so many good quality of life changes. That might be the only thing that I guess felt like a miss to me was changing that was changing the food. My fishing bait situation appears to be a little sad. Kind of strange. There are lots of ways to acquire bait. This is a good technique. Just get some mud and some jungle grass, and don't put too much, otherwise it'll turn your base area into jungle, which may not be what you want. But I find the jungle grass, those big plants, when you bust them, you tend to get more. Or it seems to me that the bait situation seems to be a little bit more reliable. In honey. This should be okay. I still have a Night's Edge, which, you know, early hard mode. Still lightly slaps. So the chance of getting clapped in here is not too high. I have Terra Sparks. I was like, why am I not sinking in? Now, what I'm going to hope for here is that he gives me the bottomless honey bucket, because if he does that, then I can finish my little fishing area. Of course, he gives me the wrong thing, you jerk. Bro, he gave me something I already had. What a jerk. Kids, I tell you. Anyway, I have a demon con, so I can't get back down to... I can get back down there soon enough. The problem is that I don't really have a good means of farming. The Thorn Chakram does not slap at this point. Do I even have... Do I even have a regular boomerang? I have a mechanical eye, that's cool. Traveling merchant has arrived. I need... metal detector? There it is. He's selling nothing good. Kind of to be expected at this point. There's not much left I need from him, so... yeah. If I wanted to get some spidery goods, I could go down there, but I'm not running Summoner, so that's not a huge concern of mine. Maybe some blocks. Some of these ash blocks. Do I have purification powder? I don't have purification powder. Now I have purification powder. Back to work. Of course, he's probably not going to be here now, but that's fine. I thought the tortured soul was there. I didn't see him though. That's... one more of that. You. And I'll be on my way. I did get the unicorn last time, so that's good. I have a nice fast mount. don't you come down here and try that? Don't know why he listened to my suggestion. It's fine. There they are. Those guys are the guys I'm after. I do have 2 flame burster rods I can put out. The problem with this is that this is a painfully slow process because I don't have a lot of good, like hard mode gear right now. I can aim. I think I can aim the thorn chakram through this hole the other way. I do want a good supply of ichor, flasks, because I'm running melee, obviously. It says Crimson Mimic. I'm going to turn off my slimes. I don't know where that Crimson Mimic is, so I gotta be a little careful. Okay, it spawned. Good. I do want to take on a couple of Crimson Mimics at some point. I do want to get Flesh Knuckles, but right now that's not so like high up on my priority list that I'm like I absolutely need that right now, otherwise or hosed kind of thing. I'm not nearly there yet. To be honest, I'd even take a yo-yo at this point. One of these good chaps want to like drop me like, I don't know, say a Hellfire? That would be nice. Alternatively, I could go to the ice biome and get myself an Amarok. I worry about the ichor stickers because they have a ranged attack. They'll golden shower you, and not only does it do a lot of damage, but I think without a banner it does over 200 damage, and it lowers your defense. So if it shoots you a second time, you're gonna die. So I would like to be nowhere near those jerks. Thankfully, they can't target through a one-block space like this, so he can't shoot me, even though I can throw my boomerang through that space and hit them. So, kind of weird thing, but you know, Terraria logic. Ignoring the fact that the Thorn Chakram sprite is like way bigger than one block, but you know, it's fine. The Flamerang is even bigger and it fits through the space. think the Ichor sticker is vulnerable to poison, which is kind of a bummer because the Thorn Chakram does poison enemies. Oh, the tax collector is down there, and he's currently getting owned by my slimes. I can see it on my tally counter. It keeps switching over to like... Oh, I think they killed him. But it keeps switching over to like no kill data available. And having those lava slimes pop by every once in a while, not terrible, because the crimson mobs like the crim slimes and the Ichor stickers and the herplings actually are vulnerable to lava damage, so having those guys show up is not terrible. Free extra damage. Obsidian rose I probably don't need for anything. Oh, hey, vitamins. Armored skeleton. You want to give me an armor polish while you're here? That'll be great. Mind. He didn't listen. He did not oblige. Unfortunately. I did get vitamins though. That's good. Refresh my sentries. Ow! I was checking my inventory, you jerk. Anyway, the regular mimic down there. Please take care of him. I would really like a power glove. You gotta get it lined up right, otherwise it just bounces around and doesn't do what it's supposed to, but... Something's doing some work on that mimic down there. Its health is slowly going down. I am glad that I got the vitamins from that floaty roast, because in Crimson Worlds, getting the ingredients for armor bracing can be a little bit of a pain, because there are fewer enemies in the Crimson Worlds that drop vitamins. So, oh, he gave me the glove. Sweet. Actually, I need these, so I'll take those too. You know what? Good farming. I'll take that for the night. 21 souls a night. 1 soul of light for bonus. Got vitamins. Alright, that was not a bad trip. 41 ichor. That's pretty good. Main thing, vitamins. Vitamins are good. But anyway, like I was saying, vitamins can be kind of hard to come by sometimes. They have a tendency to not show up in Crimson Worlds. With Shimmer, it's a little bit less important because you can shimmer armor bracing now. So not armor bracing, armor polish. So that kind of solves the problem of Tinker this. Power glove. Why is my guide here? Anyway. Replace Feral Claws with that. If I wanted to run extra melee speed, I would run them both because the effects do stack. You do get the 12% melee speed from that and the 12% melee speed from that, so you get extra fastness. But I don't need it, so. If you want some fun while you're doing that, run Fetid Dagnax. I'm gonna switch to the actual bait now. Actually, now that I have a hotline fishing hook too, since I don't have a lava-proof fishing hook and I'm lazy. The one I'm hoping for when I fish in lava is I want the Hellstone crates. If it was pre-hard mode, you'd be fishing for obsidian crates, but I want the Hellstone crates because they have potential to have some hard mode ore, which is always good. These potted plants, which are fun decor, things like that. But one other thing they offer is that they offer wet bombs, and you can use wet bombs, convert them into dry bombs, and then dry bombs can be converted into honey bombs and lava bombs. So you have a very convenient way to make large quantities of, lava and honey pools without too much effort. They're a little expensive to buy from the demolitionists once you have them, which is why I was hoping that the angler was going to give me the bottomless honey bucket, but the angler was being the angler. If there's anything consistent about Terraria players, is that we all complain about the angler. I complain about the angler because I'm in hard mode already, and he's giving me like none of the things I need for the shell phone. So, but on the flip side, this same dude gave me a golden bug down like my second or third quest. So it's like, can I really be mad at him? And the answer to that is yes. I still can be very mad at him, but I'm impressed he gave me the hotline fishing hook. I don't remember the last time I even got one of those from him. But I think one of the problems with the angler in general is that his loot pool is so high. Like, it's so big. Like, there's so many items he offers. There's so much artwork and, like, ornamentation stuff, along with the useful items, that when you do quests for him, I kind of feel like the quest items and the accessories should be higher up on the priority list of what you get first. So, like, the weather radio, the sextant, and the pocket guide. I feel like I already have a demon conch. I feel like those things should be higher up on the list of, like, stuff you get first. Like the earring, the high test fishing line, and the tackle box too. Like, those are things you should be getting sooner rather than later, instead of getting like 5 copies of Pillaging Me Pixels and I don't need another demon conch. Give me good stuff. And just him giving you like what, really, I don't know, kind of amounts to trash almost, because you're just not getting anything good. So there's 2 items I'm looking for from these crates. One is the lava-proof fishing hook, which will let me use my regular pole and regular bait, so I don't have to use my hotline fishing hook. And the other thing are the wet bombs, so I can make my honey pool. It's a little bit less important now that I'm in hard mode because I can make greater healing potions, but at this point I just want my fishing pool to be complete, and my fishing area, I always have a water pool, a lava pool, and a honey pool, so at this point for me it's more about completion than anything else. But we just started. But I'm going to actually get up and stretch a little bit. My back was bothering me a little bit earlier, and it's Trying to tighten up on me, so I'm going to take a really fast break. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and when I get back, I'll finish this fishing up, do another quest, and then getting geared up for hard mode. So give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Hey, welcome back. Alright, so anyway, back to fishing. I got 2 crates, so there is I could theoretically get everything I need from those 2 crates, but let's see if I can get one more good catch out of this. It wasn't a good catch, but it was a catch. How much ups to the fishing stuff do I have? 13 and 11. That's actually kind of plenty. So usually after a while, what I'll do is I'll take my extras and I'll start running them up so I can run up my count of seafood dinner. That way when I run out of sashimi, I can immediately switch over to something better. Lava-proof fishing hook? Oh, wet bombs, hey! Holy smokes, the game actually gave me what I needed. What the heck? That never happens. Alright, so anyway, this item right here, lava-proof fishing hook. Good deal. Goes in an accessory slot, allows you to use regular bait while fishing. So my hotline fishing hook got 1 session. And then it goes back in the box. So now I don't have to switch bait. And I got wet bombs, so that's perfect. I can make some honey bombs later, and then I will go fill up my honey pool. Already have a treasure magnet, so I don't need any of the rest of this stuff. Heart reach potions are nice. Strangely enough, I'm in a Crimson world, so I could make heart reach potions anyway, but that's fine. I have 2 demon conches I can sell off, so I'm gonna just sell off all this extra junk because I don't need it. You see, it gives me a decent amount of gold. So aside from providing you all the ores and stuff, fishing is also a very good source of money. So, despite having to deal with the angler and his stupid quests and him never giving you anything good, I still very much recommend I've acquired the pingfish. Oh, okay. See, even he's heard me complain. He must have started hearing me complain because now he's giving me items. Wish it wouldn't have taken that long, but those are crappy fish. I can just sell those. Snowball cannon. If you ever get this like early on and you find the snow biome, good weapon. You can kill the Eye of Cthulhu with this thing, easy. It's not the strongest weapon, but it shoots snowballs, and you know, the ice biome has, well, a lot of snow, so. I would recommend using it, actually. I did not mean to make all my palladium into bars, but that's fine. You know what, let's do some gardening, because especially for this water leaf, seeing how many of those there were already kind of tells me like it wasn't raining very much recently. So 8 titanium bars, nice. And this has me thinking it's raining, so I could go back to the snow biome and possibly risky. Need to make a cheese box here. Water candle. This. Now don't get me wrong, I could try and fight this guy straight up, but repeatedly taking ice lasers to the face is not my idea of a good time, so I will do this safely. Whether I use frost armor in the future is a question for later me to deal with. It kind of depends on two things. One is like, can I get 3 ice golems so I can get 3 frost cores? Is one of the initial things. The second thing is that will I have enough titanium and or adamantite to make the armor? I mean, I could fish for it, but sometimes the fishing luck ain't so good. I hope all the enemies aren't spawning in the meteorite hole that's on my minimap over there. In which case, they'll show up on my radar, but they'll never come to me because they can't get here. And there's probably an empty space down here I can't see that there's stuff spawning into. Especially when I see the thing jump up to like 5-6 enemies and I don't see any like hopping down the hill or anything like that. Another ice golem. Where's he coming from? And no, it's not raining. He's gone. He probably spawned down here or something. That's fine. I got 1 frost core and I got the ice feather, so I can make frost wings. So that's not a total loss. But in terms of getting what I needed, that was kind of lame. Although there are other armor choices. I don't need frost armor to be successful here. I could grind Old One's army and get whatever the Valhalla armor first tier is. I forget what it's called. But I could run that armor instead. Instead of frost armor. Not having the frostburn kind of hurts, but it's fine. I'm also slightly kind of hoping for a blood moon because I could get myself into a set of bananarangs if that's the case, and that would also be quite fun. Although in the world I'm running on Twitch, I'm doing a swordless melee, so it's raining again. What janky weather is this? But anyway, like I was saying, on Twitch I'm running a swordless melee. And swordless melee is good fun because I can run all my... I'm running bananarangs and light discs and stuff like that, and I think that's really fun. But it's kind of weird because this part of hard mode that I was in, you know, when you're able to use that stuff, it's a little weird because you, at that point in the game progression, those weapons are actually better than the swords anyway, so... If I had all the yo-yo accessories, I would probably opt to make a cheek or something like that. I'm also kind of hoping that I might get an Amarok for free just being out here. Slime on slime violence here. Kinda wish I had a flamerang, but it's fine. Come nighttime, I'm a little hesitant to hang out in this box because this big empty space over here, that's perfect for like a wraith or something come flying through and then try and hit me while I'm inside my box, and I won't have a lot of places to run. And because my weapons are kind of trash right now, I don't have a lot of protection against him. And I'm running molten armor still, so those things do a little bit of damage. Come the evening, I might go back to my base and I might farm some stuff. Yeah, I might just farm stuff back in my base. Do I have a bloody tear? There ain't no way I don't have a bloody tear. Are you serious right now? I don't have a bloody tear. Huh. Interesting. Okay then. Did not see that guy there. I'm lucky he didn't just straight up kill me. That's way more than I need, but it's fine. If you're familiar with the water duplication trick, you can do it with honey and lava. It's just that because honey and lava are so viscous, the timing is different and it takes bloody forever, so acquiring the bottomless buckets or the associated bombage is quite nice. I'm gonna leave it like that because I think that'll be more efficient. Alright, cool. So I have wet bombs. I can sell that sponge actually because I have an extra. Okay. Actually, it's not that late in the evening. I will. I will fish down here. Not sure what I'm going to do with those poo blocks, but it's fine. No high test fishing line. I can still lose stuff. Really frustrating. But in terms of fishing, if you're a fishing for ores kind of guy, this area, Underground Hollow is my favorite location to do my crate fishing for a couple of reasons. One reason is that the Hollow is where you get Prismite, so you can make, I don't know why I caught that. So you can make life force potions. Underground, you can also get armored cavefish, so that's endurance potions. And divine crates usually don't have trash in them. It's, you know, you either get like nice ores, souls of light, and crystal shards. But it's a good quote unquote biome crate to get. It's, you're not gonna get stuck with like trashy items that you don't really need, because when you hit hard mode, a lot of the other like biome specific stuff, so like if you're like in the jungle or the ice biome or something like that, the ice biome is a little bit different, because if you're still hunting for Terra Spark boots and the ice skates are eluding you, that might be a good way to get them. But you know, for the most part, the other biomes, their associated crate usually doesn't have a lot of good stuff for you come hard mode. So fishing in the Hallow kind of negates that, because the Hallow doesn't exist in pre-hard mode. So the, oops, I didn't need that. The Hallow crate, kind of by its very nature, will have, almost by default, it'll have better stuff, so to speak. I should probably change out my torches in this area, because this is registering as Hallow now, and I have regular torches, so I'm not getting the torch luck buff. I'm not being efficient. All the min-maxers will be angry at me for not milking every last drop of luck and whatever out of it. And to those people I say, whatever. It's a game. It ain't that deep. And I don't feel like it. I just don't feel like it. Not to mention hallowed torches in the underground. I don't know. They don't have the best. They don't have the best visibility. That kind of pinky purpley glow that they give off is not the best for visual clarity. Thankfully, most of the mobs in the Hallow glow, so they're easy to see anyway. But, or at least the Hallow specific mobs glow. Brush my crate potion. Or get that divine crate. So this is crate fishing. This is the alternative to smashing altars and mining ores traditionally. I think mining ores is faster because, well, can be faster. If you know what you're looking for and you're good enough where you're not like feeling the need to have to craft like all the armor and stuff for each tier, it's very fast to move through the first 2 tiers to get to either titanium or adamantite if that's what you're looking for. If you know how to use your spelunkers effectively and you don't have to go too far and wide for your ores, you can get the ore mining done pretty quick. I will admit. But the problem I have with smashing altars, aside from it, you know, aside from you having to run into the corruption or crimson and deal with the hard mode enemies without a lot of good gear initially. So there's a decent amount of risk involved, but unicorn fish. Oh, that's the quest fish for today. But the other thing it does is that smashing altars sets 2 triggers. It activates 2 flags that can trigger events in your world. One of them are the random mech boss spawns, which you can avoid. I mean, you can just hang out underground at night and avoid them until you're ready. But that's kind of a pain because it, you know, especially if you're trying to like keep to a schedule, which nobody ever really does in this game. But you know, assuming you were, you have to deal with them, and that's kind of a pain. And if you play hardcore, you know, you don't want the mech bosses showing up when you're not ready, because that's a recipe for disaster. But the second thing, and actually the one flag that smashing altar sets that I really don't want to happen are pirates. Early hard mode pirate invasion is absolute agony. I've been watching some people doing their first playthroughs, and you know the chat is being helpful and they're telling true information. You know, you do want to go smash altars to get hard mode ores and stuff, but you know, sometimes they run the bad luck of getting a pirate invasion early before they've figured out what they're doing, and they don't have any good gear, so they're trying to fight off a pirate invasion on pre-hard mode armor and not good weapons, and it, you know, cue the death loop, and it feels bad because I'm like, you know, this was entirely preventable, but you know, if you're a content creator, there's not much content to be had by having your character sit on a toilet and fish for an hour and a half for your stuff. So I get it. But you know, and this is a habit I picked up from learning how to play hardcore. And as much as I tell myself I'm not playing hardcore, you know, this is a casual run, I should just do it the traditional way. This just feels better to me. It just feels safer to me, and it's kind of relaxing in a way, because I wasn't going to change all the torches. I'm going to change these torches though, because why not? I'm not going to change the torches in the house though. But it's just the way it makes things feel. So well, maybe that's what's causing all the splatty noises I've been hearing. Yeah, there's critters, and they're just like spawning off screen and falling into this lava lake right here. That's unfortunate. It's funny, but unfortunate. But yeah, you can see like this purpley pink glow. It's pretty, but look how it doesn't have the same kind of illumination as the regular torches. So as much as it creates a nice ambiance, very Hallowish, but not really the look I'm going for. But anyway, make a shark run balloon. Guess I'll craft an extra ninja gear because it's there. Save that. That there. I'm gonna head out to the ocean. For the quests. That away. That has no value, but I don't need it, so we're just gonna sell it and get rid of it. Alright. What do we got here? Bang, bang, bang. Second enchanted sundial. I can shimmer one of those and make an enchanted moon dial. That's huge. That was the other thing I was waiting for, fishing-wise, was to get 30 adamantite or titanium. That way I can upgrade my furnace. Being sold off. Oh, I only caught one princess fish. That makes this even less useful to me. Alright, so we have a good amount of palladium, which is kind of nice. Good chunk of mithril. Decent amount of orichalcum. I am gonna make a mithril pick, just so that I can change out my initial gear, because these two pickaxes are nice, I will admit, but a properly tuned mithril pick is far superior. Well, it's raining again, so I guess I could... go back in my hidey hole over here and... see if I can get... another ice golem. There is one around. I don't know where it is, though. Yeah. $44 damage. Opening this up will allow anything that spawns in this area to just kind of walk over. And I think that's what's been happening, is that the ice golems are spawning somewhere. They might be spawning under here too. Because I can see on my map there's an empty space under here. But they could be spawning down there and not able to walk up, but if I... Okay. Or it could just stop raining while I'm trying to farm and... Yeah. Anyway. Do need Souls of Flight. Do I have anything set up in the sky? I have this over here. I could make a sky bridge up there. Weapons, on the other hand, are a little bleh. So... Well, I can make a cool whip. There's a lot of weapons I've never ever made. Anyway. Please stop shooting me. I'm taking a lot of damage up here. It's not good. I normally wouldn't break these things out, but I'm not rolling on the best of armor, and wyverns do a lot of damage when they hit you, so a little bit helps. Speaking of which... Luckily I have wings already, so my mobility is a little bit better than when you try to do this without. Try to do this with rocket boot sucks. course, he shorts me one. That's fine. Honestly, can't remember the last time I got 20 Souls of Flight from one Wyvern. We'll collect the rest of that stuff later. You know what? Since I have the mats already, I'm gonna just make frozen wings. Frozen wings and fairy wings are functionally the same, so I'll take those. I harvest this deathweed because it is a full moon night. Did I ever get a Bezoar? Doesn't look like it. That's really odd. Oh, sorry, bunny. Nobody saw that. Nothing happened. Totally didn't just mace that bunny in the noggin. That never happened. Anyway, what I'm looking for from my werewolf friends here are the adhesive bandage. So I need one is fine, but I'll take two because that means I can shimmer. I can shimmer one to get a Bezoar. That was the other thing I was looking for. So at least the werewolves are being slightly helpful with hook up with items. I realize the knockback on this thing is ridiculous. But Nice to see the game has given me 0 adhesive bandages. I might have to give up on the frost armor. I don't think... I mean, unless it rains a lot more, I don't think there's going to be a way I'm going to be able to get 3 frost cores. There's some mimics. Oh, there it is. A dual hook. Not the worst thing to find. He was a little thin on the cash, but you know what? Dual hook is nice. Ow! There are other ways to get the adhesive bandage, but werewolves on full moon night are usually pretty reliable. I'm just getting bad luck with my drops. Sometimes that's just how the RNG in this game works. I've had worlds where I get the moon charm and the adhesive bandage after like 5 werewolves. And then I've had some worlds where it takes a couple hundred before they start giving you anything you need. So the legendary zombie arm. $23 damage. Huge damage, I tell you. Alright, so old equipment we can put away. My ivy hook. My wings. Actually drop this demon eye banner here because I don't have any. Moon charm can go into awesome storage. My fast clock. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, don't I have 2 fast clocks? I can shimmer one. This is dangerous in my current state. This is a good way to get absolutely murdered, but... I was gonna say, if he dropped me on the map, I'd be a little irritated, because that's the whole reason why I'm down here. Stop it! Wasn't gonna make the yo-yo bag, but... How do I think about it? Might not be the worst idea. That's not the ice biome. Alright, time to spend all my money. Maybe not all my money. Actually, no, that'll replace my thorn chakram. Menacing yo-yo bag, that's fine. What accessory am I gonna trade out though? So I'll trade out the emblem. And then my wings. Ooh, pricey. I'll take warding. Warding is fine. Extra damage reduction is nice. Okay, so put that away. Grab the clock because I need that. What's the quest for the day? Underground Hollow. I can do that. Okay, well, I'll trade off my warrior emblem for right now. The chick is alright. It does like legit hard mode damage, and with a yo-yo bag, it's actually not terrible. So, in terms of hard mode yo-yos, I'd rather have the Amarok, but you know what? I'm not gonna complain much. There's my map. Out of here. Okay. So to finish my Ankh charm, I need an adhesive band. Oh no, I have an adhesive. Never mind, I lied. I made a Medicaid bandage. I'd rather put it away. That's what happens when you don't play on the world for a while. You forget what you did. But anyway, Medicaid bandage. Warding the plan. I'm also going to need the counter crisp mantra, which is made from that. I need armor bracing, which is made from this, and then I need forget what it's called, but you need a blindfold and a pocket mirror for that. It's like a really cool pair of mirrored shades. Anyway, there is fishing to be had here, so... Free crate, I'll take it. And my mirage fish. Hint. Y'all just gave me a second item that I already had one of. See, this is like what I mean. Like he could be giving me stuff like the pocket guide or the weather radio, right? But instead, what does he do? He gives me a second bottomless water bucket when I have one already. Yeah, I have 2 pillaging me pixels already. I have the Not So Lost in Paradise. He didn't give me the treasure map yet, thank God. I probably shouldn't have said that, but that means he'll probably give that to me next. Now I know it's, you know, it's kind of gotcha as to what you're gonna get from him, but there's so many good items he has, and so much like stuff that I just really wouldn't mind if he just never gave it to me. The problem is that every time he does that, he gives me the stuff that I don't really care if I have or not, in lieu of the things that I would really actually rather have. So it's a little frustrating when he does that, but you know, he's a child. So I guess we could give him a slight pass. Not much of one though. Okay. Now I have a pwn hammer. I'm actually going to go through and clean up this area. When I flattened this out, I didn't take out all the walls. The reason I haven't taken away the walls from over here was what happened last time when I was fighting. The mimics spawned out here. So sometimes around my arena, I don't take away the background walls because you can get mimic spawns, and like during a blood moon and stuff like that, that's just bonus money and items. So usually I just let the game take care of that. I usually gonna replant some trees because this place has been bare for a while. That is the worst tree ever right there. I'm not playing ranger or anything, so it's not like I need the trees, but I always like to have them there. Partly for aesthetics, but also that you know, if I realize I'm running short on wood for anything, I want to actually make something that I have the means to, and I'm cutting that down because that tree is ugly. I will encourage the game to try again. You know what? Now that I have wings, having the balloon is not super useful to me. I'll lose my double jump, but cross wings have good lift, so I can get good height with them without having to worry about that. Actually, what's wild? I never got a lucky horseshoe. There is a floating island out here someplace that has a horseshoe that I never found. The funny thing is, I don't care that I never found it. Alright, so in terms of what I really want at this point, I just need to upgrade my armor. And looking at what I have, since you tend to get more Pro Road crates than anything else, what I might opt to do is initially just make a set of Palladium armor. Palladium armor doesn't have a lot of defense, you know, typical first tier hard mode or armor. So it doesn't offer you a lot in the way of defense. However, its set bonuses bloody amazing. It has fast regen as its set bonus, and it's when you hit an enemy. So, you know, if your aim is good, you can have lots of fun with that. I was gonna grind Old One's army a little bit. I will hold off on that because I think I'm gonna spend the evening fishing again. So let me get the goods ready. I don't burn through my food on the toilet. I will pack my food away in my food chest. 17 seafood dinner. That's actually not a lot. I would prefer more, but I think I'll probably get more as I fish some more. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait until 7:30 over here, and then head down into the cavern lair and do some fishing down there. In the meantime, I'll do some fishing up here. If something weird happens, like I get a lot of divine crates and titanium crates that give me a lot of titanium, I'll make titanium armor. I don't mind titanium armor. Titanium armor is pretty fun. My actual favorite hard mode ore armor is orichalcum. So I think orichalcum armor is awesome. I think its set bonus is fabulous, especially when you're fighting, like, especially if you end up like fighting like a Blood Moon or, you know, Pirate Invasion, or if you're doing mech bosses or the Destroyer. I really like the orichalcum armor set bonus. The extra projectiles that the armor shoots can be very useful at like if it aims right and shoots like through the Destroyer's body, it can do a lot of extra passive damage. Plus it can help crowd control the probes a little bit. I think a lot of obsidifish. This is good. That's free food right there. A good start crate-wise. I'll take that. I will take that. Once I know I have my armor sorted, I will take out Queen Slime. I might do it a couple of times because I wouldn't mind getting the blade staff from her. The other thing that's really nice is that her armor set, the Crystal Assassin armor, also quite good. Getting a dash back is kind of nice. I won't lie, because the Cthulhu Shield dash, I kind of stopped using it once I get the Cobalt Shield because I'd rather have knockback protection. And the Shield of Cthulhu's dash is kind of short, and at the speed and at the motion patterns of some of the hard mode enemies, it's a little bit nicer to have a slightly longer dash, and the Crystal Assassin armor's dash is kind of just about the right length for that. So That being said, I'm not gonna do anything weird like get Crystal Assassin armor and then go try to kill Duke Fishron. That's I'm not crazy. So as much as I would like to get a pair of Fishron wings early, but out of all the boss fights, Duke Fishron is the one I practice the least, when it should be the one I practice the most. That's a gold bunny. I could cook that gold bunny until Golden Delight, but I don't need 48 minutes of awesome food buff. I'd rather just sell it for the cash. I could put it in a cage. I could make a terrarium and put it in there. Dang it! Hate it when the line breaks when you have something good on the end. Sucks. Also, if you're playing mage, or hallow fishing in general, if you're a mage, is just a play early, because you can fish up a crystal serpent if you're lucky. And the crystal serpent is an amazing early mage weapon in hard mode. Good fire rate, has decent damage. It's just overall. Oops. It's just overall a good weapon. Are you serious? A second gold bunny? Where? Is it gonna just come walking in from the side? If it does, then I'll go get it, but... Gold bunny might be down here in that space. I see another jewel critter running around there. I see its eyes bouncing around down there, but I don't... The gold bunny might be sitting in there too. I'm not gonna go try and hunt it down though. It's not worth. Or at least to me it's not worth. It's, you know... It is 11 gold, but I'm not that desperate for cash where I'd be like, I really need that money. That's totally a purchase I need to make. It's not. No, or it's not a catch I need to make. And right now I'm not so desperate for cash that 11 gold would be like, make it or break it. We're not there yet. The Tinkerer hasn't stolen all my money yet. one thing I kind of wish, and this might just because I've played this game for like 4,000 hours already, is that I kind of wish each biome town that you make, like, you know, your pylon villages, I kind of wish each one had different music. Like, I kind of wish each one had its own, like, biome-specific music. You know, kind of like how each biome has its own specific music. Because I like the town music, but because I fish a lot, and I spend a lot of time around my main base, I have to hear this all the time, and, you know, after all, you never hear the default Terraria music, you know, the default forest music. You know, I think the only music you end up hearing a lot... Oh, that's 2 in a row I lost. I feel like the jungle is the only one that you hear a lot, but that just might be that's how the game progresses, that it sends you to the jungle a lot in hard mode, so you get to hear the jungle music the whole bloody time. Good guess. Right, so I said I was gonna cook that. We're gonna sell those. I have sailfish boots. I never realized this. I'm looking for... I am looking for... What the hell am I looking for? A frog leg. Why do I not have a frog leg? Anyway. Apparently you did not have a lava absorbent sponge. And titanium bars. Getting there. 26 adamantite ore. Fortunately, I don't have the... Like, if I was making frost armor, I'd be like, yeah, that's awesome, because, you know, you can kind of mix and match. As long as you end up with the right combination, you can make frost armor or forbidden armor with a combination of adamantite and titanium. I have 2 pairs of selfish boots already. Where's my merchant? Talking to the party girl. Hello. I have things to sell you. It's on me, no problem. Definitely don't need that anchor. Copper in. So I don't need. Palladium armor might be on the menu. Looking at how this is playing out. Why is he standing out here so far away? Why is he in the water? What are you doing, man? And he's selling me a trashy yo-yo. What a guy. Get out of here with that nonsense. Alright, if I want to fight Queen Slime, I'm gonna need an arena, so I gotta set up some stuff. So a nice long sky bridge would be nice. This is kind of a problem. Can I fly up there? Make it? I can't make it. Darn! If I double jump. Stop shooting me. Oh, this pains me so much to do this, but I kind of have to. Oh, the harpies. Stop bothering me. Now, I would really, really prefer not to have to destroy this whole island. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head home. I'm gonna uncraft this wall. These walls into clouds and sunplate blocks. That way I can store them. The extra furnishings in there for now. No, I have extra sturdy fossil. Yes, I do. I'll make a couple of... a couple. I'm in the wrong place. Health is a little concerning. Stop shooting me! Now I have a completely flat spot up here that I could run along. So what my idea is that I think I'll just build my platform flush with this height. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. And then... I'll just kind of have to rearrange my arena and stuff down here so that I don't like fly up and crash into the island, which shouldn't be a problem. I'm back. $8,000 of those. Do I have a bricklayer? I don't have a bricklayer. Well, we're gonna have to builder potion it up then. Okay, now it lasts 45 minutes, so we have time. Okay, so what we're gonna do is forget that you have to jump from the top of your house to get up there. I think I might just be straight up too high up to prevent harpies from showing up, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna peel off a couple of layers. I can see that I'm staying at 650 height-wise. If I can go down to, well, this is 648, but when I put the platforms back, it'll be at 650, and I wonder if 650 might be low enough where I won't have to deal with the harpies as much. That would be nice. I don't think... Well, not that this clown has showed up. That kind of messes my plans up a little bit, but... it's fine. $218 damage, just a little bit. Oh, this game, I swear. You know you're in for a good time when the green slime does 100 damage to you. Welcome to Master Mode, Hard Mode. No, I wasn't planning on, like, hunting wyverns right now. I was trying to build a platform. But this is fine, I guess, because I will craft a new set of wings eventually, so having extra souls of flight is not, like, the worst thing to have. It's just that this is a colossal pain in the tuchus. Oh, hello. Oh, it's evening. I need to get out of here. No, don't get me wrong, I know I'm playing a melee playthrough, but I'm also not a purist, so... The thing I'm actually farming for, and the reason why I broke out the water candle, is so I can get more of the rain clouds, those angry nimbus clouds to show up. They have an extremely good drop, which... If I was playing mage, I would be clamoring for, because... It's essentially a sentry, and not only is it essentially a sentry, it's an extremely good one. Hey, look, I got it already. Sweet. Farming over. Put that away. So this thing I just dug up is the Nimbus Rod. It's a magic weapon, so... deadly. It allows you to punch out a couple of clouds that will put out pretty nice magic damage. Oh, see, he won't... Okay. That answers my question immediately of where the ice golems are showing up. He's down there. That kind of sucks. No, admittedly, I'm taking a little bit of damage penalty here because when your string is obstructed like this, you actually lose a little bit of yo-yo damage, but I don't care. So. What I'm kind of hoping is that one of these guys will drop me the Amarok. Anyway, like I was mentioning before, I'm not like a hardcore class purist, which should be evidenced by the fact that I'm using sentries, which are technically summon weapons, and I have my slimes out, which are also technically summon weapons. Oh. I'm also using a Nimbus Cloud right now, which is technically a magic weapon. So I'm doing a lot of things that you know, pure playthrough guys would just be like, you're playing this all wrong. And which my retort will always be, it's a game. And last time I checked, I believe that most people refer to this, like Minecraft, as a sandbox. You're a wraith. Down there. You're a wraith. Okay, I guess in a way that having that big hole under there is not like the worst thing, because when wraiths fly in, they always like, they don't have blocks to climb on. They'll just fall into whatever open space there is, and so they're spawning and falling into this open space down there, which is kind of nice. But you know, I don't know. I think that to play this game and have fun with it, you should just play how you like. You know, and I stick to the class system insofar as like my main weapon will be class specific. Like, you know, I have melee armor and I'm planning to do melee, so you know, my main weapons here are, I have a sword, a mace, and a yo-yo right now, which is admittedly not the best loadout, but it's a loadout, and it is melee class. So you know, if I was playing ranger, I'd have like a repeater or a dark pistol or something at this point. So and if I was summoning, I'd try my hardest to have spiders by this point in the game. Instead of farming for ores, if you're playing summoner, you go farm spiders, which kind of sucks because black recluses do a lot of damage. So, in terms of like early hard mode grind, I still think summoners got the raw end of the deal, because while they have free access to really good loot, the means by which you get that loot absolutely sucks. So you see this Wraith is trying to get in there, but they're also very susceptible to knockback, so... Because I'll be honest, I don't know what's worse. I don't know if the ore grind is worse, like if you're doing the ore grind the traditional way, or if farming spiders is worse. I mean, I say that the potential for death is pretty high in both cases. Unfortunately, I'm missing with the clouds, but it's okay. The only reason I don't care much for frost armor, and this is like the smallest of nitpicks. It's also very specific to what, like, whatever weapon you decide to use. But if you do hook yourself up with an Amarok, Amaroks, you know, inflict frostbite automatically because it's a you know, it's a quality of the weapon itself that it inflicts frostbite. Frost armor also inflicts frostbite, so you get a little bit of redundancy there, because you end up with your weapon dealing, you know, dealing damage in a type that matches what you already have on your armor, so you're not really getting extra benefit. That being said, frost armor is still awesome, so whatever. And it's only one weapon, so the vast majority of stuff you would normally run in hard mode doesn't have frostbite, so getting it for free from your armor is not like the worst thing. Anyway, I was up here to do some construction, so we're going to continue with the construction. But anyway, the reason I'm using I'm using planter boxes here, is that, if you've ever tried to lay out a really, really long platform using platform blocks, and you have your smart cursor turned on, and you wiggle your mouse a little bit, and it's not like totally steady. If you haven't done that yet, you know, consider yourself lucky, because it really sucks when you're trying to lay out a nice flat line of platforms and you accidentally move your mouse, and next thing is that you have like a whole mess of stairs and dumb looking platforms. Planter boxes don't do that, because they don't they don't have a diagonal, so to speak, so you can be a little bit more loose with your mouse placement and still get a nice straight line. Getting a little lucky on drops. Sometimes when I try to farm the clouds, I don't get the Nimbus Rod until like way later. Sometimes you just luck out. One other thing to remember too about your planter boxes is that you can pass through them just like platforms. I also think lava doesn't destroy them. If I remember right, if I remember how planter boxes work. They are not burnable in lava, so I know some people make their hell bridge out of this stuff. The only reason I don't use platform type materials to make my hell bridge. Well, actually, there's two reasons. The main reason is that platforms are hollow, basically, so you can fall through them. And knowing my luck, I'm probably gonna fat finger myself, fat finger S while I'm running, and then fall in the lava, which I don't want to do. Another reason why, and that's a slightly secondary reason. But the main two reasons I don't is that one, because they're hollow and you can fall through them, but that also means that like demons and bats and stuff can fly through from underneath. So anything that spawns like close to the lava level, they can still fly up and attack you. Otherwise, if you build it out of solid blocks, what happens is they fly up to the blocks and they get stuck underneath and they can't get to you. Which can lower the pain a little bit. There's always plenty of spawns that happen above the bridge anyway. But the second reason I make my yeah, so it's still possible to misplace blocks. But anyway, like I was saying, if you don't make your hell bridge out of like corruptible solid blocks, especially if you're like me and you don't explore a lot in the caves, sometimes you don't expose a lot of map, which can kind of make deciphering where the V is a little hard. So the reason why I make my stuff out of solid stone, aside from the fact that I don't need all that stone in hard mode anyway, the other reason I do that is that it allows me to see real clearly on my map where the hallow and where the evil biome spawned in, which simplifies life a lot. Alright, nice I can run on this thing. Nice long 2,000 block long platform. Ouch. Okay, I got 41 souls of flight. That's up for 2 sets of wings, actually, so... I usually don't make more than 3 or 4 sets of wings anyway, in total. That's good. I'm really short adamantite and titanium, though, so... Even though I did get lucky with the weather and ground out the 3 frost cores to make frost armor, the chance of me being actually able to make it probably slim. Very, very slim. I have 3 gelatin crystals, so I can take on Queen Slime 3 times. That's right, come at me, I dare you. I have a legitimate hard mode weapon now. You idiots. Oops. I should note, this also makes farming for crystal shards really easy because you get to farm down here, and actually when you're down here, you only get hell mobs, right? You don't get the new what do you call that? The hard mode mobs, so you don't get like illuminant slimes and stuff down here. Which is kind of nice, because getting assaulted by them while you're trying to harvest crystals kind of sucks. But anyway, now that I've yanked all the crystals off of that, and when the crystals grow back over here, the chance that they might grow me some gelatin crystals is a lot higher, actually. There's a gelatin crystal right there. Speaking of which, there's a lot of them. They're not hard to find, so farming for them is not like super difficult. It's just I don't like being here. Okay, so I think I have like 5 gelatin crystals now. There's plenty. Still do have to give the voodoo demons a little bit of respect. I have accidentally triggered Wall of Flesh. I think I'm gonna go down there and get that because Yes, stand under the rain cloud. That's a good idea. Banner. Yeah, so I don't know what the logic, reasoning, slash whatever behind this is, but I don't know why Crimstone in the underworld allows your Crimson enemies to spawn. You know, why you get Ichor stickers and Plodygross and Herplings and Crim Slimes. Why you get those down here in hard mode is beyond me. Because that doesn't happen in the hollow side, right? When you're in the hollow side, you don't get Illuminant Slimes and stuff like spawning down in hell. I will be clear, I'm not complaining about that, because I don't want to have to deal with those nerds while I'm trying to farm for souls, but, and I do like the fact that your evil biome mobs spawn down here, because, like, even in a corruption world, getting to farm clingers down here is way easier because, you know, they all spawn on my nice flat platform, which makes them very easy to deal with, in case they start trying to shoot you. So you can rack up a lot of cursed flames, like, super fast. But anyway, this strat is actually modified from the speedrun strat for how they farm souls. The speedrun strat, what they do is they rope up and they put they either put down like some hard mode ore, which usually they don't have yet. So what they'll do is they'll grab a chest and they'll put that chest down on a couple of blocks and put something in the chest. Because when you put an item in a chest, the chest cannot be broken. And what they'll do is they'll you know, platform up like this. They'll usually bring a lot of TNT with them, and what they do is they wait up like that and they put all the spawning spaces outside. Sometimes I'll bring some Crimstone with them too, so that they can just farm them wherever. And what they'll do is sometimes they'll take the Crimstone and go to the hallowed side and do that, so they can get Crimson drops while they farm Souls of Light, which is also a pretty cool strat too. Ooh, huge 1 damage. Do I have a Helmet Banner? I do. But in the speedrun, that's how they farm their Souls of Night at the very least, is they rope up and then TNT the enemies. A regular mimic down there someplace? Find him. Yes. Tink, tink, clank, clank. What have you for me? Lots of lava and a dual hook. I don't need that. I can stay there for now. We have another customer. I will take a Philosopher's Stone or the Star Veil stuff if it would be so kind to provide those items to me. That would be great. Oh god. So if anybody's wondering why I have recall potions and a mirror, which I know drives some people insane too. I've watched enough Terraria playthroughs on stream to know that to see some chat opinions go wild. Like I've seen people be like, "Oh, you have a mirror, just throw away all of your recall potions. You don't need them anymore." I would argue that is incorrect. And it's for actually kind of a simple reason. Don't shoot me. Here's the reason. The proc for the recall potion is faster than the mirror. First things first, I'm gonna kill those guys so that they don't bother me. That all. But so anyway, because the recall potion is slightly faster, if you're in a pinch, and I've had this happen to me before too, so I can vouch that this happens. You know, sometimes you're taking a lot of damage, where you just need to try and get out fast. So what do? You break out your mirror and you try and mirror out, right? But that animation where he holds the mirror up, where your player holds the mirror up, so that, oh god. I was gonna go down there and get the stuff, but I guess I can't now. That little extra half a second or however many frames of animation still leaves you open to taking damage. And I've seen people die to that, where they try to mirror out and they dive right before the mirror goes off all the way. And the reason you keep recall potions on you is extremely simple. Recall potions, the animation is just the drinking the bottle animation, which is fast. Yeah, look, the yo-yo. So got 2 dual hooks. Thanks a lot, game. I appreciate you. I've killed 40 of these idiots already. Remember, the reason I've switched to the Hellfire is that a lot of the Crimson mobs are susceptible to being set on fire, so the Chick does better damage just from a raw, like, base damage standpoint, but since I can set the Viper stickers on fire now with my yo-yo, and the Flame Burst towers are also doing the same thing. You can give them some periodic damage. Gotta be ready for the clink so I can recall out. Yeah, so you notice when you drink the potion here, well, here's a direct demonstration. If I mirror, see how I have to hold the mirror up, and I teleport to my bed. When you drink the potion, it's quicker. And I know it looks real close. But sometimes those frames matter. As for someone who watches and enjoys speedruns, people know. Frames count. In this case, not just in speedrunning. Frames count if they're trying to keep yourself alive. Where is the Traveling Merchant? Gold and a half sitting down there. Wait, they didn't say he arrived, right? Yeah, he did. The heck is he? Oh, there he is. I have a stopwatch already. Don't need the Rosalina clothes. Once again, not super useful. That's the fourth one of those he's giving me. He gave me 3 I have in the chest and 1 that I've hung up on the wall of the golfer's room, so... Just shy, I tell you. Anyway, I'm going to get up and stretch again. It's been a couple hours, so I'm going to get up, take a quick break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. When I get back, I'm probably going to finish up building on my Queen Slime area that I want to fight in. Then we gotta do a little bit of fishing and see if I can get enough palladium to make palladium armor. And if I can swing that, then we'll take a stab at Queen Slime and see if I can get myself some better accessories and get ready, get more properly geared up for hard mode. So stay tuned. I'll be right back in just a little bit. Hey, welcome back. Do some gardening here. If you're growing flowers for potions, it's always a good idea with your Shiverthorn and your Blink Root, just grab them when they look ready. Because Shiverthorn blooms notoriously slow, so if you're waiting for like your whole row of stuff to be ready, don't do that because you'll be waiting for like 25 years. And Blink Root has that janky pattern where they're ready when they light up kind of thing, so just grab whichever ones are ready at the time and just keep replanting. Other ones like Daybloom and Moonglow and stuff are really reliable. You know, Dayblooms are during the day and Moonglows are at night. But then like the two conditional ones, like usually your Deathweed kind of matures long enough over the 8-day period before you get back to a full moon night. The only time that kind of screws you is if you get lots of blood moons. Kind of jams up the growing cycle a little bit, but then the only way you get screwed out of like getting lots of Fire Blossom is if you're never home in the late afternoon, or if it rains a lot. So both of which of those things can't happen. How high up is this? 216. That's unfortunate. I was thinking if it was lower down, I could easily make a underground fishing pool. And underground fishing pool is nice in the jungle because you can get variegated lardfish, which are your summoning potion main ingredient. I really need a metal detector. The easiest way for me to get a metal detector, actually, would be for me to go down to my arena. Because I have this thing lavaed out, I'm only gonna get like skeletons and junk growing in here. The obvious problem is that I have to walk across my whole jungle to get there. Or alternatively, I could go to my ocean and have to run across the whole Crimson to get there. Both of which don't strike me as fun. Let's be honest here. I also don't have a Crimson fishing area? Question mark? I neglected to make one? There's this pool. I did tower up over here for some reason. I must have been looking for something. Must have been farming for something. I have another pool of water there. But I have a lot of open water. I just don't have a nice safe spot to fish in because fishing in the... To be honest, fishing in the Crimson kind of sucks. So what I think I might do, I might go over here and just walk back this way. Now I might just make a pool that I can fish in right over there. Set up with some actuators and like make a volcano style trap on the top so that I can fish in peace, basically. We'll build it right here where this hole is. I could just widen that out. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's go survey the scene over there and see what it looks like. Oh, I don't have any food on me. Let's try that again. space right here. If I bomb this out, I could make a nice kind of rectangular hole right here. That would be pretty perfect for fishing. So let me... Oh, that's actually just about the right shape too. Perfect. I'm sure it's deep enough. I'm just... hammer away this wall. Bring the confusion coming in clutch right there. Purplings hit kind of hard. Especially when you're running on pre-hard mode armor. Right there. Okay, so this is the room I'm gonna fish in. 1, 2, 3, 5 tiles. 5. Oh! I'm getting straight up abused out here. Oh, well, I'm glad I have that out here and actually not down in the underworld. Nice smooth walk up here. There'll be lava in this pit right here, so that they'll run in and get warm for a bit. I'm just trying to build some stuff, man. Why are there so many wraiths? Why are there so many wraiths? I love the way I scored a free summon out of that. I got a mechanical eye, which is the one I already have. Thanks, game. Ooh. Alright, anyway, the bulk of that is built, so what I need now are my wiring stuff. Need some wire. Actually, I gotta go talk to the mechanic. I need to buy some stuff. Hello, miss. I need to purchase some items from you. We need some actuators. Or I need 2 pressure plates. Go blue because I'm feeling fancy. Some extra wire. Extra wire. Never have much wire. Fuck it. What else we need? Dirt. What's the quest for today anyway? Surface. Okay, that's easy. I'll take care of that after I do this. Oh, I forgot the lava. That's alright. I'll bring that next time. So, anyway. Good lord. Why are there still people here? What's wrong with you? Anyway, there. God. Alright, so I want to plant actuators first. Okay, so anyway, I need 6 actuators right there. Stop bothering me. I'm trying to do something here. Fire the actuator that way. Step on this. It'll open up and I can fall in. Perfect. Put a pressure plate here. And very hastily run some wire down to the pressure plate. And now you can't get out. Alright, well that was fun looking. I don't need more. That's okay, so to get in this, you step on this, you fall down the hole. Step on that, closes the hole. Okay, so first things first, we're going to set up this by putting one blob of lava right there. So, because of the way the mobs pathfind, they're gonna try and just they're trying to try and get through me when I'm standing right here. So they're gonna basically just sit in lava and kill themselves. Even the chimeras, they're gonna try and get to me and they're just gonna burn up in lava, so, you know, good times. Meantime, I will fill this up. It looks like that'll work. So what I usually do when I do this is I put the two sentries in the lava pool like this. And what that does is, because I'm doing damage to them, when they die, even if they die in the lava, because I did damage to them, it still counts as a kill, so I can kind of have it work towards my banner count. Uh-oh. My internet has gone batty. What is happening here? Wait. Minor blip, I think. Minor blip. I think we're alright. Come on, Upload, you can do it. I think we're back. I hope we're back. Oh, there goes the upload speed again. I hope everything's better now. I could be wrong. I don't know what just happened there. My upload speed suddenly went very wonky for a little bit. It appears green now. Okay. Okay. My preview looks absolutely horrible, but it says excellent connection, so apparently the computer can't make up its mind as to which it's supposed to be. So anyway, let's go finish this quest. Bunny fish trophy. Okay, the preview looks terrible, but my bitrate looks okay, and my drop frames has stopped timing. Again, I apologize profusely for that. I'm not sure why that happened. Anyway, so I don't get mobbed when I go back into my fishing area. I need to put down some walls. Player placed walls basically spawn proof the area, so we will clear that up right now. It's a nice safe farming fishing area. Afraid of that. This is why you gotta put walls up, because this space under here, spawnable. So if you don't want it to be spawnable, you need to put up walls. And once my turrets are done taking care of those two nerds in there, I will hop in there and start walling up this area. Good timing. workbench. Some walls. Alright, that looks pretty good. Clean the wood. More piranha, good sign. Crimson tigerfish, also a good sign. Okay, good. So I think we're in business. So I can fish over here anytime I need crimson stuff. Hemo piranhas are good for rage potions, which are good for upping your crit rate. And crimson tigerfish are good for heart reach potions, which you get a lot of from crates and stuff. But sometimes it's nice to have some extras that you can just craft up. If I built this, like, quote-unquote properly, I would have made it the sidewalls taller so that the mobs can't jump out. Like, the herplings, you can see, they can jump in, they can just jump out the other side. But the way that their targeting works is that they see me standing under here, and they're going to want to try and get me. So even if they jump out, they'll turn around and they'll jump right back in. The enemy AI is actually not that smart, so... So yeah. The only thing I'd want to avoid doing in here is fishing at night, because wraiths can still come in, and you know, wraiths don't respect walls, so... Looking pretty good. This is also looking pretty good. Four gold from just standing there fishing. I'll take it. Oh. I had some Hemo piranha and stuff. Did I have it? Oh, you know what? I must have just been fishing there just to get some fishing done. was trying to figure out why I had Hemoprana and stuff in my fishing stock already, but potion stock, but that's fine. If you're playing a corruption world, you want to fish for Ebon Koi, make wrath potions, which are a flat damage increase. I never used the meat grinder, so oops. Alright, so like I said, I need palladium. I have 49 bars, so if I get lucky with these 4 crates, maybe we can make some armor or talcum. Or it can give me nothing but cobalt. That's fine. Like I needed any of that game. Right, so I think if we potion up and spend a nice quality evening fishing, we should be fine. I don't want to say it, but I can't really imagine I'm going to get so hosed on Pearlwood crates that I can't get the palladium I need to make armor. That would be remarkable. Oi! I don't know why I'm just like catching stuff. I don't need any of that. I don't need any of that. Bombfish I'll take though, and you never know when you need some. We need some bombs. Oh, I wish I had high-test fishing line. Oh, I wish the angler would actually give me stuff I needed. I wish the angler would give me stuff I needed. I think... yeah, that... if I had my one main complaint about, like, NPC workings is the angler and all the junk that he has versus the amount of good stuff he has. So it's like, you know, if he's gonna make you do fishing quests, and I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's just how I feel, and I know I complained about this the last time I was fishing, just a few days in game prior to this, but if they're gonna make the golden fishing rod, like the reward for, was it like 30 quests or something like that in a world, since it's the best fishing rod you can get, I kind of feel like that should be like the last thing you get. Like, it should signify like the ending of your fishing journey with him, more or less. So the fact that I can blow through all of hard mode, or pre-hard mode, get almost all the things for the shell phone. I made Terraspark boots already, for Christ's sake. You know, I did that all pretty much before I got to hard mode. But I'm still sitting here missing 2 fishing items for the shell phone. And I don't have the tackle bag and all that stuff, the angler's tackle bag stuff. Yeah, I don't have the tackle box or the high-test fishing line. So I can't even make the thing. He didn't give me the fishing bobber yet. So it's like, there's stuff that he could be giving me that would make fishing more useful. Especially for this stage of the game. So I understand spreading out the loot so that you're inclined, you know, you're incentivized to fish. But, you know, after you get a minecarp for the 6th time and 7 copies of Pillage and Pixels, you know, it gets a little stale and a little like, and that's where I think where people I can understand the frustration that people have with the angler. You know, I know people complain, oh, you know, he's thankless, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, first of all, he's a child, and you know, second of all, he's an orphan. You know, he has no parents at this current point in time. So, you know, he has very little guidance in terms of parental you know, parental units. So, you know, he doesn't have somebody in his life to tell him how he's supposed to treat other people. So the fact that he's kind of bratty and immature makes sense because he's a child with no parents. So, you know, that provide no guidance to him. So I get it on that front. On the other hand, child needs to learn how to act. But aside from his behavioral issues that people might have with him, the real issue I have with him is the crappiness of distribution in his loot pool, where he'll just give you like useless trash that you don't need. I think one time when I was fishing for my shell phone components and my tackle bag components, I think one time he gave me like 3 mermaid suits in a row, like three consecutive days. I was like, excuse me? I'm also looking for a frog leg. I gotta remember that. If that pulls up on the sonar, I gotta make sure I pull for that. Because I don't have amphibian boots. Of course, I love the way that I took the crate potion and like all of a sudden there's no crates. Ugh. I'm kind of in a weird spot ore-wise because I have enough for I'm gonna have enough for palladium armor. And if I get enough good rolls on crates, I might get enough titanium adamantite to make frost armor. So I'm kind of at this weird point where I could get 2 armor sets I really, really want. Or alternatively, if I get enough mithril crates and I get enough orichalcum, I might be able to make orichalcum armor. So I'm kind of at this weird spot right now where I could pretty much make any armor I want, basically. Which is kind of a weird position to be in. But it would be much easier for me to pull this off if I could actually catch the crates. Which would make having the high-test fishing line super important. So I'm not going to lie, when I do start doing fishing quests and he gives me the high-test fishing line super early, I'm really happy. Because when you left click and you see something good and the line breaks, that's frustrating. So just to know that when you click, you're going to get the thing that it says it is, and it's not going to go snap, and then not only do you lose the item, you might waste a piece of bait too. In early game, you know, when you don't have a lot of bait stock and stuff like that, that can be really frustrating. So I personally think getting the high-test fishing line early is a godsend. The other thing I hope for really early is if I'm in early hard mode, I hope he gives me the wings. Because if you can get the wings like first or second day in hard mode, you're set, because you don't have to grind for souls, you don't have to grind for wing components. And the fin wings are equivalent to fairy wings and frost wings, so they're not terrible wings. They're good wings to have. The only way you could do better wing-wise would be to kill Duke Fishron pre-mech to get better wings. And I don't know too many people that would want to do that. So, and you can be like me and be incapable of doing that because you're not good enough to kill Duke Fishron that consistently. I mean, I have trouble killing him with close to endgame gear because I don't practice his fight. I should. Caught in the jungle. the very least, he's offering decent money. Speaking of money, nice 7 gold. I'll take it though. All right, let's see what we got from our crates. Time to gotcha. That's not very impressive. That's... Ooh. Ooh, getting close. You need 54 for any set of armor that you want to make, so... I think getting up that high is nice. Oh! That's 5 more bars right there. The ginger beard and the tartar sauce, two of the dumbest items possibly get. I think we're making palladium armor, guys. I think the game has spoken. Yep, yepers. Yeah, because I am like woefully short on anything related to titanium and adamantite. I need like 48 bars. I think it's like 20, 24, or 16 or something like that you need. It's something like that. I don't remember exactly, but I'm 12 orichalcum bars short there. I'll be honest, I've never made mithril armor, so I don't even know what the set bonus is. So yeah. Well, let us make some palladium armor. I have the wrong chest open. I was like, why do I have meteor stuff? Alright, palladium armor. So we're gonna recall for no good reason. Thanks. Alright, so we'll make the chest plate and the legs first. And then let me make sure I make the right hat. Bang. Okay, so 45, 38. It's a little bit extra defense. Just a little bit. Oh, I have the night vision help. Must have been hanging around a granite biome. I can sell that then. Alright, so anyway, palladium armor. Set bonus. You get boosted life regen after you damage an enemy, which is really nice to have. How much souls of night do I have? 41. Make 1 key of night. We're gonna play with this for a sec. Actually, before I do that, I'd like you to reforge my hellfire. I'll take demonic. Migrate some of my ichor up here. Alright. I know this seems odd that I'm potioning up to fight mimics, but I would prefer not to die. I don't think I need a life force potion. I don't think I'm gonna go that far, but I am gonna rage up. And I am gonna use ichor so that I have a fair swing at this. Use just a regular chest. All right. Okay, well that's not the worst thing to have. That was not exactly what I wanted. I'm gonna have to do that again. I got enough for one more key. Hey, maybe it was the chest that I chose. Probably wasn't. One can dream. Ow! Thankfully, it only was 1 damage. Hey, where are you going? Come back here. Bro tried to peace out on me. No. That's not the worst item to have. It's a good hook. I don't need those. Actually, I don't need any of these anymore now, too, because I have these. The thing I'm looking for from him are the flesh knuckles, because you can combine the flesh knuckles with the power glove to make the berserker glove, which gives a very, very large not damage, a large defense boost. So, not the worst thing to have. If I remember right, there was a strat that people were using to kill Plantera with the feathered Bagnax. They are, because of their speed, you can dump a lot of damage in real quick. Plus they're kind of hilarious looking, but, you know... Hey, come here. I'm gonna farm up some souls. If I might feel like trying to kill another biomimic. Actually, now that I have hard mode armor, I might... If one tries to jump me down here, I might actually, like... I don't have a lot of platform, but I do have, like, all the platform to the right. So I might just unicorn up and kite them back the other way. Which does work, by the way. That's also a valid way to take on the Crimson Mimics if... Or the Biome Mimics if you have a good mount. It provides you enough mobility. You can use that to help get away from them. Ooh, it's banner time. Let's kill one of these nerds so I can get a banner. Thank you. Put that up. Oh, God. Fire imp. Icor stickers now, not so bad. Now if they try to golden shower me, they will at the very least not be doing like 200 something damage to me. Because of the bonus from the banner. I am gonna end up with way more Icor than I'm gonna know what to do with. That's for sure. Banners don't stack, by the way. I'm just putting them up because I don't want to have to store them away somewhere. I need one more herpling. Just one more. Where'd they all go? Out here. Ooh, 2 vitamins. Alright, sweet. Spike vitamins. Ow! Peed on me. What guy? Anyway, yeah, that did 57 damage, but the real problem is this, so... So remember, you take half damage, right? And my damage is now 30. is bad. But if you look good, you see all these hearts that have come out. That's the set bonus for this armor. So as you deal damage, you get improved regen. Which means your armor spits out hearts while you're healing. That's nice when you have that plus a regen potion, all sorts of stuff. It's very, very helpful. So it kind of makes up for the lack of defense by improving your regen really, really well. Give him some credit, he tried. How many souls I got? 16. Okay, so that's another tier already. I'm not gonna clamor too much about like getting or not getting the Berserker Glove because melee in general, melee armor is pretty tanky just regardless of the build. So the extra 8 defense from the Berserker Glove is not super helpful or useful to me. Plus, if I go the meta route and I end up with like turtle armor or beetle armor, I don't see a real reason to have it, because turtle armor and beetle armor have like ridiculous defense and damage reduction. So, you know, it's all these fire ramps. Obsidian roses, anybody need obsidian roses? Anybody going through a playthrough and doesn't have any? Let's sell these off to people. Alright. I think I have enough to make 2 keys. I want to get a little bit more because I do need a few of them for the destroyer summon, unless I get a mechanical worm just for free, but is that a regular mimic? Yeah, that's a regular mimic. Yeah. Frost necklace. Ooh, philosopher's stone. I'll take that. Don't walk in the lava. That'll be bad. Well, you see, it's a 4-second buff that gets constantly refreshed. So if you're constantly pouring damage into something, you know. Unless you take a lot of hits real fast in succession. You know, out healing the damage, or at least keeping up so you don't lose excessive amounts of health. Definitely possible. Those things can drop in the Czar sometimes. So I could easily make my counter curse mantra if I get enough of those axes, and one of them decides to drop me something good. Oh. Oh. I need to go pick that up. Alright, well I got 2 Philosopher's Stones, so that's good. Philosopher's Stone combines with the Band of Regen to make a Charm of Myths. This reduces the cooldown, so 25%. The standard potion cooldown gets reduced to 45 seconds. That still feels like a long time, I think, to some people, but I can tell you right now, I've had times when it's come in handy. Warding is awesome. Appreciate you. Why did that come out here? So I can sell the Philosopher's Stone. There are no other things that need it. I will take my second vitamins and we'll go make armor polish out of that. Need to go fall down the hole. Come on, something come at me. Kind of hoping for maybe a Medusa to show up. It's alright. We keep going. It's actually kind of funny that I got 2 sets of vitamins because usually it's the other way around. Usually I get 2 sets of armor polish and I have to make the vitamins. Now what would have been extra fun is if he dropped the armor polish right there and I didn't need to do any of this. Come at me! Yeah. Start to deal damage, you can't even get close enough to hit me. That kind of hurts. Armor polish combines with vitamins to make armor bracing. Getting closer, getting closer. Okay, so what I need to do, I think on this thing, I'm gonna make a set of platforms on that flat that I made over here. To fight Queen Slime, you gotta fight her in the... You need to fight her in... Or at least you need to summon her in the Hallow, so... We get a dark shard. I could make a doll pal. I don't know what I'd be using it for, but I could make a doll pal. Okay, this top platform is all the hollow. That checks out. And that's fine, because Queen Slime doesn't enrage or anything when she leaves the biome. So, that'll work out just fine. I'm too short? I'm too short. Oh my god. Oh good, second megaphone. Alright, that's my counter curse mantra right there, because I can turn that into a Nazar. Right. Ooh. Put some light up over here. I don't ever fight her at night, but sometimes I use these platforms to farm for stuff, so having some lighting is always a good idea. As always, if you've come here looking for symmetrical torch placement, you have come to the wrong place. Alright, now from here, can I make it to my platform? Oh, no question. Easy. Alright. Okay. Actually, now I think about it, I might have... Do I have a fire? Campfire? No heart lantern though. That's actually honestly less of a concern to me because I don't spend enough time in this area during the Queen Slime fight for like that to really matter. Okay, I got 11 greater healing potions. That should be plenty enough to carry me through the fight. Give that light shard. What was I gonna sell? Those. That slime has money. Why do you have money? Give me my money. 27 silver. Just made off with the guy's lunch money. It's fine. Alright, I say we take on Queen Slime. Let's not waste any time here, so we start off with the standard 3. This time I actually will use a life force potion because this fight can be a little bit of a bear sometimes. We will Ichor up because only a crazy person would take a fight like this and not go for some extra damage reduction or defense reduction on your opponent. all of that set up. That's all good to go. Okay. This initial part of the fight, I am going to set up my sentries and stuff. She throws a lot of riffraff at you while you're doing some fighting with her, so having a way to clear some of that junk out without you having to do it yourself, always a good idea. Oh, I haven't even killed 50 pixies yet. I didn't even realize that. Well, there will be more soon enough. Anyway, we're gonna get this queen slime fight on the way, so let me... Alright, we are loaded up, we are icered up, we're ready to go. Where is she? I was gonna say, she's gonna try and teleport on me. She usually tries to teleport on me. So this fight, when she starts spitting out slimes and stuff, it gets to be kind of a mess. It's a little bit of a projectile hell. You do have to watch out. She will teleport, just like regular King Slime does. And unlike King Slime, who kind of teleports near you, she will try and teleport above you and smash your head in, so be careful about that. What the? Oh. Brother. Let's see, where'd she go? Playing this so sloppy right now. You might kind of have guessed and noticed. Oh. Okay. The real problem with this fight is not her. It's all those slimes she puts out, because the slimes fly, and there's a couple of slimes that actually shoot spikes. There's a couple of slimes that actually shoot stuff at you, so it can be kind of suck. The funny thing is, her second phase, which most people who don't fight her a lot usually start freaking out about, because she starts flying around, which makes her harder to hit. Don't know that you can kite her like this. And what happens is, as long as you don't get ground pounded by her, you kind of run away from all the slimes that shoot stuff at you and that fly. And now they're only finally now catching up. So, like, you don't have to deal with any of these idiots. But yeah, so there's these slimes that shoot spikes, and there's other slimes that just shoot stuff at you. But anyway, that's the Queen Slime fight. It can be kind of a bear, I'm not gonna lie. It is not... It's not a hard fight, but it's also not a simple fight. So... That's funny, she gave me both of the things I actually wanted. Right off the bat. So, these slimes that I have, I'm going to keep this slime staff because, well, it's a rare drop. Very rare drop. However, Oh, I haven't favorited. But they have served me well. This thing, on the other hand, is a different story. Gelatinous Pillion, really good mount. I was watching a video that someone showing how to use that to beat Duke Fishron, like, it's pretty easy. I was like, that's kind of neat. I might have to try that. But we're gonna reforge this thing. Deadly is fine. Most people, when they see this thing, they look at it and go, 8 summon damage. 8 summon damage? What? How can this possibly be good? The damage numbers are so small. That's when you learn something about this game. Sometimes the numbers are not as important. That's how the mob behaves. Okay, so what I'm gonna do before I do anything, I'm gonna make sure I don't waste my resources on stuff before I'm ready. So let me grab some bones, let me grab some vertebrae, which I have tons of both. And we'll make a mechanical skull and a mechanical worm. Actually, we'll make 2 mechanical worms, because I might want to make some light discs. Sweet. So I know that I'm doing this more traditional melee, and, you know, one would look at my hotbar and be like, so where's your sword if you're playing melee? Here's the funny thing, this part of the game, this early hard mode part, all the swords are terrible. Like, the Knight's Edge can still kind of sort of work, but it's a little weak and not very exciting. I can upgrade my flail. I can make a Dao Pao. I just need a Dark Shard, and I can probably make a Dao Pao. I should have enough for that. But honestly, early hard mode, if you can get a Blood Moon and you can get Banana Rings, those work way better than a lot of weapons in early hard mode. And the yo-yos, honestly, are prime for early hard mode. I think especially like the Amarok does really good damage. The Hellfire and Cheek are pretty good too, but you know, if you can swing gain the Amarok and get the thing to actually like show up when you want it to drop, that would be cool. But I'm not getting that kind of luck, so unfortunately. But it was nice the Queen Slime cooperated and gave me the blades right off the bat. I was doing a summoner playthrough once, and I think it's supposed to be like a 1 in 5, 1 in 10 drop. It's supposed to be a drop that happens relatively. So as you can see, the blades attack very quickly. And they don't seem very impressive because I only have 2 of them. But if you play like actual summoner, and you have like 6 of these guys rolling around, and you allow, you know, and you use like your whips properly to tag, they do some frightening damage against enemies once you get things set up right. So the other thing about the blades I like is that they're fast. They target enemies super fast. You might notice they don't have a lot of knockback, but they hit so fast that they tend to slow down the enemies. And that's huge, because when you have like 5 or 6 blades, like when you have like legit summoner armor, there's so many of them attacking at once, you can basically freeze enemies in place, which which is good. And they aim really well, obviously. They're fast. They return to you super quick. They target pretty well. The one thing they really suck at is like extreme crowd control, because like they don't do a lot of damage, so like against single targets they're amazing though. But they are by far my favorite summon. Like I will use, when I play summoner, I will use the blades all the way up till past Plantera. Until I can get ravens or deadly spheres, I'll use the blades all the time. There have been times I've used the blades all the way up until Moonlord, and then I'll craft the dragon or the cells, and then from there. So it's basically, when I play summoner, a lot of my personal meta is, you know, grind the spider so I can get good armor. And then farm Queen Slime until I get the blade staff. I have had times when she's been very reluctant to give up the blade staff, and it's really irritating when she does that, because unless you're willing to like farm a Blood Moon for the Dread Nautilus to get the bats, spiders against Queen Slime, not so good actually, because spiders are not the most mobile summon, and Queen Slime can fly, and she's a little bit too fast for them, so the other thing about the blades that I like is that they have special iframes when they hit enemies, so sometimes with other minions that have projectiles and stuff that pierce, they have iframe, they give the enemy iframes, so sometimes when you try to attack too fast, you don't do as much damage. The blades don't do that, so you don't get too many bizarre damage interactions. But I'll be honest, I like the blades because they're cool looking. I really kind of wish, I know this is kind of a weird ask, but I kind of wish I would get a goblin army. That's another thing I don't want to go farm Tattered Cloth for, though. Yeah, so for a large part of like early hard mode, the melee class kind of becomes like a meme of itself, because like all the stuff that's good in the melee class aren't actually like actual melee weapons. I suppose you could consider maybe a yo-yo might be like a sort of melee weapon, but well, like, a lot of things are like, you know, like a boomerang, you know, you have to throw it. It's a flying weapon, you know, it's a thrown weapon. So why is it melee? I have no idea. Especially like when you think about like Ranger's gear, like from the goblins you get the harpoon, which is a very odd weapon because it's a ranged weapon but it has no ammo. And then on top of that, on the flip side, in hard mode you get the anchor, which kind of works like the harpoon, but that's a melee weapon. It's very strange. I'm not sure how they worked out those classifications, but yeah. Jungle surface, tropical barracuda. I can get that. But you can see how the blades work, how they kind of stun lock the fish in place. They'll do that to other mobs too, and it's really, really nice when they do that. Because it can save you from damage sometimes. Okay, now, our next job is to kill the destroyer. Which will require me to buy... I have 2 heart statues, so that's good. But it's time we make a purchase of these. Bubbles. Alright, so what we're gonna do, we need to go make a thing. Usually I make it out of rainbow brick, but I don't have any, so it's kind of a bummer. $120. Brimstone bricks do not transfer the curl. Do not transfer the crimson, so... Oh. This should be far enough. A big enough hole. Honey pool. Fire. Okay, so I gotta make a thing. Gotta make a thing. That's a technical description. I gotta make a heart lantern. That is not what I want to do. I want to put a torch there. Okay, so I need a heart lantern and bring one of my heart statues with me. Back home we go. Craft a heart lantern. And then we will take one of these bad boys with me. So. Oh, my wire. Oh, there's one. Do I have a switch? Hey, mechanic lady, I need a timer. Alright, so I'll put this here. Timer. Heart statue. Wire. Stick. It spits out hearts at regular intervals. Alright, so these bubble blocks that you can buy from the party girl allows you to, like, you can make, you know, literal bubbles of stuff. You could put in a donut. I've started using four corners, the plus shape with the center open, just because it saves on mats. If you don't like to save on mats anymore, you leave the top off and just make a triangle on the bottom and put the stuff in the center. But this allows you to just walk through the honey. Like previously, before she started selling these, you'd have to make like a little like dip in your platform that you'd have to walk into, which is fine. But when you have TerraSpark boots and you can walk on honey, this happens, right? So if you have TerraSpark boots, you can't, you know, you'd have to push S to, like, if you, when you run over the pool, so you can go into the pool. Inconvenient. So now that you have this, you can just run straight through. Yes, it does slow you down, but you can counteract that with a flipper potion. So this is my destroyer arena. It looks really, really simple, and here's how this works. I'm high up enough off of the ground where the destroyer doesn't have a lot to grab onto, so it's hard for him to get up here. If I wanted to be even more extra, I would build even higher in the sky. I'd build like way up here. Then he'd just loop around on the bottom, and you know, you can just really wail on him from the top. But because he spends most of his time down here and he can't climb up, I can just yo-yo down and basically hit him from down here. The probes will pass through, but I'll be able to, like, kind of take care of those. These blocks are solid because the lasers that come out of the destroyer's body cannot go through solid blocks. So when he loops under and he tries to shoot you through the space, you run into the side. All the lasers hit this thing. You know, if you, depending on how far in you spawn, you stand. Most of the laser will hit this. You won't take as much damage. So, and then the hearts are here to replenish health. I'll use a heart reach potion, and you can pull them basically from almost anywhere on the platform. They'll come flying to you. The heart reach potion increases your pickup range on hearts by a lot. So there's that. And then you have all your healing here. So you have campfire and heart lantern regen, honey regen, 3 hearts just sitting there for you to pick up. So despite all the damage and stuff that the destroyer can do to you really quickly if you're not careful, you have most of a way to out heal it. And then for supplemental damage, what I usually do is I'll put my 2 sentries right here in the middle of the hole, and then if I have the Nimbus rod, I'll drop this on top, and the rain will fall through, do good damage to the destroyer as he loops around the bottom. The sentries will also shoot at him. So if you're a melee purist, this automatically would be like, no, that's not valid. Anybody who plays casually, this is entirely valid. And if you're me, who doesn't care about strict class rules, this is perfectly fine. So, you know, as I tell people that I've commented on when I watch them stream this game, I said, you know, I know some people are like, oh, you gotta stick to a class. And my contention to that is, yeah, you can stick to a class. But, you know, if your main goal is to learn the game and to have fun while you're doing it, there's no reason why you should restrict yourself and potentially ruin your own fun by putting some kind of arbitrary class restriction on yourself that just makes the game harder. if you plan on doing like an actual challenge run where that's a thing, by all means, stick to your rules. But, you know, if you're not going for that, why are you bothering other than to stress yourself out? And, you know, I know people get into the whole, you really need to pick a class. That was a derpling. Hold on, I need to make some walls. What? Hold on. Have I? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't have an extractinator. How the heck have I gone this long and not... Wow, that's wild. Anyway. I don't have an extractinator. That's kind of strange. And this is kind of like... Why are you doing this kind of move? But, remember that player-placed walls prevent spawns, and... Hearing a derpling when you're at your home base is not my idea of a good time, especially when you're not living in the jungle. So I'm gonna wall this area up. Normally I would put better walls, but you know, this is not, we're not trying to win any awards here, so usually put lights on the corners like this. That way you can still sort of kind of see in. Okay, fine. That was just surprising to hear a derpling right there, but I should have expected that because that's jungle grass. And I mean, could have been worse. Could have been a turtle. Well, anyway, what I'm gonna do next, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run Old One's Army one more time, one or two more times. I'm gonna pick up some Defender medals because I kind of want to get the next, an upgrade to my thing over here. So I'm gonna run Old One's Army a couple of times. But first I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and when I get back, we'll finish off this evening, and then we'll run a couple of Old One's Army. That way I can get some coins saved up, so I can buy a better sentry in the next, after I beat the destroyer, and then we'll probably finish off stream by going to the destroyer. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a little bit, in a couple minutes. See you on the flip side. Hey, welcome back. Alright, anyway, let's get back into this game. You know, I should have noticed I didn't have an extractinator. I don't know why that didn't figure into my brain. But it is what it is. I don't have an extractinator, and I should probably get one, but I'd have to find one. Maybe I'll be able to fish one up. They do sometimes show up in Pro with crates, so I might get lucky with that. Even though I don't really have much of a reason to fish anymore, because the only thing I'd be fishing for are the accessories for my, you know. It's a full moon, so that kind of sucks. But what are you doing on my house? Get out of here, you jerk. You know, I wasn't like actively hoping for a blood moon tonight, but you know what, we got one, so I am going to take advantage. We're gonna do some gardening first. Now that it's raining, even more so. Before anybody asks the answer to the, am I gonna go get a dreadnought, get the bats, the answer to that is no. For 2 reasons. One, I don't need them because I have my blades. And the bats are good and all, but I'd rather have the blades. So I'm done doing all my gardening. We'll head over to the arena and we'll go wreck some face. Alright, so let's see, we'll put the things down. I just walked right through that. And the amount of things I haven't killed in this map, kind of scary. Yes. It's on now, nerds. You have made the mistake of handing me a legitimate weapon. And you shall pay the price by taking a banana to the face. I'll take that bass statue with me. Ting, 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 clank, clank. Oh, I love the banana rings. They're so much fun. Recall. I have an entourage of angry mobs coming after me. You can tell how much knockback the banana rings have when you hit things like the wraiths, because the wraiths take a lot of knockback, so when you hit them, then they go flying. It's always funny watching them ragdoll like that. Again, the entire loot pool for the mimics must be made up entirely of dual hooks, but you know, it's fine. It's not like I wanted any other accessories. Did I say 89 gold? No, that was 89 gold. I have more than a platinum sitting in my pocket right now. Wild. Alright, we can actually, you know what? Put this here. Always good to have extra werewolf protection. I don't need these moon charms, so we will sell them. Don't need that either. Don't need Plentyville. Actually, don't need the band-aid because I have. Huh. Trying hard to farm for one of these. Now I have 3. I can sell off 2. Right. So now, anyway, now that I have that all taken care of, I can actually get back to what I was originally going to do, which was farm the old one's army. So grab a couple of these things. Actually, before I do that, let me go reforge the bananas. Unpleasant. They're just a little pricey. I forget what the best modifier for them are. I think it's probably godly, but I could be wrong about that. Walking straight into that guy was probably not the play. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the Dao Pao, if I had the mats for it to make that, will go really hard right now because it's way stronger than the Sun Fury. But it's okay. Right now, I'm completely overgeared for this, so if I lose this, something is severely wrong. Like I said, my weaponry right now really kind of outclasses this. The only problem with this, like, to me, the only real problem is that the first wave, the first tier of this event only gives you 5 coins, so it's like... So it's kind of a grind to get all that you need. But that being said, it's not terrible, so... I am glad that they changed the pricing for these things in like the last update, the last big update they did. Because before, I think it was 25 to get the upgraded stuff. Which means you'd have to win the old one's army thing 5 times just to be able to upgrade one thing. I was like, man, what a pain. So my strat with these things recently has been grind the old one's arm until you have enough coins to buy the first upgraded weapon. And then you use that upgraded weapon to farm the second tier when you get to the second tier. I win. See, it ain't that bad. Actually, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move my crystal stand a little bit further this way. That would be good. I want the right side portal to actually be on flat ground. So flap that yet. Huh. That looks pretty good. Oh yeah, that's perfect here. That puts them down below that hill, so that's good. And then it actually puts them on the flat. Okay, so this gives me more space to work with. So this is good. I think it'll be a little bit trickier to set up my turrets because I have less arena up here to work with, but I think we'll be fine. I hope we'll be fine. Actually, I got 2 turrets on that side. I don't even worry about that for right now. Fortified left side now. So one there, and one right here by the war table. The other reason I want to grind this a little bit further too is to get closer to banners. prior to the last big update, the banners that you used to get from this event were cosmetic. So putting them up didn't do anything other than for looks, but when 144 updated, they made it so that the old one's army banners actually did something, so now they're worth putting up. How dare that guy? What a jerk. How dare he try to defend himself? Looks like a good setup to me. Alright, so I got 10 tokens left, so I have 20 now total. So the reason I want to try and get to the next tier already is that the second tier of Old One's Army stuff provides you with 25 when you win, so that's kind of nice. That being said, we have a destroyer to go kill, so take the basic 3. I know it seems weird that I'm going to take a swiftness potion because it doesn't look like there's a lot moving going on, but trust me, it's worth. A little bit of extra swiftness can help sometimes, so. Oh, wait. Okay, hard reach. Hard reach? Hard reach. No Flasca Ichor because the destroyer doesn't take status effects, so loading up on Ichor doesn't flip the potion. Flip all. Okay. Okay, for real this time. Okay, so like I said, you put the 2 sentries down over here. Put the rain clouds up over here. You drink all of the potions at once. And then use this. The other benefit to this is that the probes tend to drop health a lot, so the heart reach helps grab the hearts. The only thing you want to watch out for while you're doing this, obviously, is watch out for the head. So, the head hitting you would be really bad. So watch the minimap. When the minimap shows up, if you can see him on your minimap, that's where his head is. So, if you see it making a beeline towards your platform, move. Watch out for that. The jerk. Get out of here with that nonsense. Wait, do I have time to do it again? I think I do. It's only 10:29. Yeah, we got that. Up. We're doing on buffs, but I gotta refresh my endurance and rage probably, but maybe I don't have to. Everything else, I got 5 minutes, 33 seconds left on food. That. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Brother, stop touching me. If you're looking at my health, you can see how fast the regen is. Partly because of all the buffs I have, but also because of the palladium armor that is helping. Take a potion just to keep things going a little bit. 82 damage, that's not good. He tried. Hey, 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 hey. You're running away with all my stuff. Come back here. Like I said, palladium armor, not the best, but it works. Add this to the farming side of my platforms. Bro. Oh! Yes! The only bummer is that the wings have a really not so hot modifier on it, but that's fine. Don't need the destroyer mask. So the reason I like the destroyer first for melee is that you can get the light disc. If you're playing traditional melee, you can craft the Excalibur too. So I'll probably do that later. Because I'll be honest, I don't use it for my fights. Boarding is fine. Oh, where's the light discs? You know what, I'll take that for now, because this thing costs like an unbelievable amount of money to reforge. Now I can take my money from this, head over to this guy, buy one of these babies. The Squire's armor is pretty good. I think I'll go... I'll go for the ballista. So, unfortunately, the banana rings were used for very little time and they were quickly outclassed, so apologies to them, but they have served me well. I can get a better yo-yo already. I could go to, I can go start farming the jungle. I might do that because I kind of need turtle shells. If I wanted to be real hardcore, I'd kill the destroyer one more time, and then I'd have enough bars probably to do basically whatever. But... Alright, but anyway, I'm gonna get the steampunker in soon. So, that's not too bad. But in terms of progress, we've made good progress today. I think I've been going for 5 hours. I think I'm gonna call it there. So it's a good way to finish off. So we got a win against the destroyer twice in one night. Mind you, got a dev set out of a bag. That's even better. Dev sets are always fun. Dev set wings are the same as most of them are the same as like the fairy wings, frost wings and stuff. So they look cool and they match the set obviously. So they're kind of a side grade from what I just had, but they look good. So we're gonna go with that. This Grox dev set armor, when you dye the thing, the armor stays the same color. The thing that changes is the highlight, that kind of flamey highlight that he has. That changes color, which is really neat. So I might have to go talk to the dye trader and get a dye vat and start getting into the dyes and stuff to customize the armor. But anyway, like I said, that's gonna do it for me for today. Good 5-hour session, I think, of playing some Terraria. Got a lot done. Got all my early hard mode prep done. Killed Queen Slime. Killed the Destroyer twice, so we are firmly into the hard mode grind. So next time, what we're gonna do, this where we'll finish off taking care of the mechs. We'll take care of the twins, and Skeletron Prime. Now that the Steampunker has arrived, I saw her show up in my chat, my little chat message. So we have access to asphalt, so we can build ourselves a good runway. And with that, I'll be ready to take on the mechs, the rest of the mechs. I have the light discs and a couple of good yo-yos, so we are ready to go. So one of my favorite weapons are the light discs, the Tron Frisbees. So definitely one of my favorite weapons. But I want to thank you for watching and hanging out with me, spending part of your day with me. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me play some Terraria. If you want to catch me live on Twitch, I'm also doing a Terraria swordless melee series there. So some of the strats you're seeing me use here were things I picked up while I was playing that, and I just find them to work well. So yeah, I've made it over to my generic melee playthrough. But yeah, you can catch me out over there. I will do my best to be streaming regularly on both platforms. I have not set up for dual streaming. I'm not sure if I ever will. I might want to keep certain things over here on YouTube by themselves and keep things on Twitch by themselves. So at some point I might start doing dual streams, but you know, I'd have to learn how to manage 2 chats and all that kind of stuff. So that might be for the future going forward. Might be a 2025 goal for me to start doing that, because I've been watching a lot of people that dual stream, and it seems nice to have exposure on both platforms at the same time. So definitely something to look into for me to take a peek at. But like I said, thank you. Hope you guys had fun watching me today. We'll be back with episode 7 of this series sometime in the very, very near future. Hopefully later on this week. Actually, I would like to get back on and take care of some more of this world. So I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day and the rest of your week. Please take care. Be safe and be well. Have a good time. And I'll see you guys later. Take care. See you guys later. Bye.